one, 'cause you belong to the universe, belong to the clouds and earth, belong in my two-seater. There's nothing that's stopping us, it's just like we're young in love, we're having the time of your life.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to Algathar Academy. I am delighted that you received our invitation. The school is a touch behind schedule, but
New students. How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy has been...
Well, it seems like things... Indeed. Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
Oh, hell yeah. Getting special paradox for this? Fuck yeah, dude. Look at this. Starfire, Starfire, Starfire. Oh, man. My fucking overlap settings got fucked up again. God damn it. How? Come on, little Trinket. Do something.
Perfect.
Okay.
We're
Let's
just
check.
about
Why are you
to
fucked?
straws.
Overlap. Who did it? What changed it? Just the Seaver. Why? Why is a Seaver utility... What the fuck? Stop that shit, Blizzard.
What is that thing? This is your fault.
Absolutely not!
Please, help us, new students.
Stack. Stack. Enter. 3, 2, 1. AOE.
This right here, I swear, will into soon.
Stack. Lead. Stack.
Gonna be a little tight.
3, 2, 1. AOE. Stack.
Ba-da, 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 ba-da.
Lead. Stack. Enter. 3, 2, 1. AOE. Stack. Lead. Stack. Three, two, one. Knock.
2, 1. Knock. Three, 2, 1.
The fuck? That res went up, didn't it? I was about to say, come on, dude.
Look at this Lishwreck arena. Wait, what are these birds doing here? They have ruined the place.
Knock. Knock.
So many birds. Help us get rid of them.
Knock. 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 Knock.
Right. Now we need to clear out the big one. I will activate the goals for Lishwreck. That is talent toss for you.
I never
soft
turn the
skins.
music up.
Use them to get her attention.
Watch feetsies?
At least we know that works. Watch yourselves.
Three, 2, 1. Stop cast. Dodge.
Fuck the neighbors, turn the music up.
2, 1. Stop cast. Dodge. Three, 2, 1. Stop cast. Dodge. 3, 2, 1. Stop cast.
All right, this is the fake one where it tells me AoE, but he actually does the fucking frontal. Here comes the frontal.
2, 1. Dodge.
Yep. And now the AoE.
Stop cast.
Okay. But you still got mine, I find it wherever it's hiding.
3, 2, 1. Dodge.
I find it wherever it's hiding. You've been on my mind since I met ya.
3, 2, 1. Stop cast.
Ooh.
Dodge. Three, 2, 1. Stop cast. Dodge. Three, 2, 1. Stop cast. Dodge. Select 3, 2, 1. Stop cast. Three, 2, 1. Dodge. Stop cast.
Not even love from us. Not even love. Not even love.
3, 2, 1. Targeted.
Our history professor Max Dormer is
Dodge.
almost ready for lessons. Do see if there is anything he needs assistance with.
Targeted. Dodge. 3, 2, 1. Targeted. Dodge. Targeted. 3, 2,
Oh shit.
dodge. Next.
Dude, where was the scepter? I roared and it was just not even near me.
Targeted. Dodge. Three, 2, 1. Targeted. Dodge. 2, 1. Targeted. Dodge. 3, 2, 1. Dodge. 3, 2, 1. Three, 2, 1. Next. Three, 2.
This pull was a fucking disaster. Holy shit.
Three, 2, 1. Targeted.
Oh shit.
Dodge. 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 Dodge.
Come on, Trinket. Kill this guy. Oh god. Whoo! That fucking sanguine spawned under him right then.
Please excuse the mess. It has been quite some time since students have been here. I'm just putting together
3,
my lesson plan.
2, 1. Three, 2, 1. Three,
Next.
2, 1.
Come on, little Trinket. Proc on this motherfucker. Let's see. We got 10 minutes? Yeah, there's no fucking way we time this. 10 minutes for 2 bosses. Actually, I guess I'm used to having to do the tree boss after this. 10 minutes, 2 bosses, some trash. I feel like this thing needs to die fast. We're only going to get one more lust in here.
So,
3, 2, 1.
Maximus began manifesting
Drop. So.
arcane bombs in order to drive back the dragons.
Dodge. Knock.
The dragons neared victory. Maximus unleashed
5,
its full
4,
arcane
3,
Oh shit.
2, 1.
So. Drop. Dodge.
5, 4, 3, 2,
So.
1.
Drop.
Whoa.
Knock. Dodge.
Five, 4, 3,
Soak.
2, 1.
Drop. Dodge.
Five, 4, 3,
Soak.
2, 1.
Drop. Overlap. Dodge.
Five, 4, 3,
Soak.
2, 1.
Drop. Dodge.
Five, 4, 3,
Soak. Knock.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That is not what it says in the book.
Drop. Dodge.
5, 4, 3,
Soak.
2, 1.
Drop. Dodge.
Maximus tried its best to defeat the dragons. It was ultimately
Fortunately, I think it's just going to come down to that. Yeah, that pull over here, wherever the fuck direction. Yeah, this pull here. That shit turned into a fucking nightmare. I think we could have timed this if. I think if this had not just turned into complete shit. Ooh. Goif, thank you for the resub, babe. 14 months, appreciate it. And thank you for your continued inclusion in the jdotbabes. What was the sanguine healing on that key? 86 mil. It wasn't even sanguine healing on that pull. It was the Shadow Priest. What exactly happened on that pull, by the way? I need to go back and look now. Deaths, Vexmas trash. So the Shadow Priest. Oh yeah, we missed the sept. I still want to go back and look and see why that was, because I roared on that. I roared on that and I didn't hit it, and I was like, "Where the fuck is the scepter?" Like I was standing. I was a little bit outside the pack because I was the guy baiting the Ravager, but I didn't think I was that far outside the pack. Let's see, where was that? And then I thought I tried to res the Shadow Priest, and I couldn't. And I thought it was because we didn't have any B reses. Where is it? I thought, hold on. Did I try? Yeah. I tried to slam. I see. I thought I was in line of sight, but I must not have been in line of sight. Fuck me, dude. Okay. So, where does this... Okay, so here's the replay. Okay, so I dodged the ambush, and then I'm pretty sure the blast goes off like right about now. Okay, where is it? It is... No, it must be after this hide, I think. Okay, Mystic Blast. Where... Bro, there's no way that my roar doesn't hit. Where the fuck is this scepter at, dude? I don't understand. Wait, is it the scepter behind us? No. Okay. I was like... No way. I don't... Dude, I don't get it. How the fuck did this scepter go off? Where is it? I guess is the question. Is it this back here? Is it just being covered up by nameplates? Yeah, I think that must be it. That thing's fucking hard to see. Yeah, I think it's back here casting, which is the problem. I roar because I'm like, it must be in here somewhere. Why does this filter keep getting reset? God damn it. What is doing that? How many... Dude, there's so many keys in here that are 17s that already have a healer. That is insane. There's so many 17s that already have a healer. Easily able to disperse if it goes off. I mean, honestly, I thought I CC'd it. It just happened to be the one mob that wasn't in the pack, and I had a bad angle on it to see. It was like buried under nameplates because it was on the other side of the pack from where I was baiting. And I was like, dude, like every mob is in this pack right now. If I roar, it's got to hit it. Well, no, it was the one mob that's sitting out in the middle of nowhere. What keys have I done this week? Shit, I don't even... Have I filled up my vault yet? I guess I have. I don't even remember what keys we've done. Let's see. We did a few keys as a group Wednesday, right? And then I think we just stopped playing after that. I think we ended up not playing Thursday, and then not playing Friday, and then yesterday was the Pro-Am tournament. Yeah, this was the week where I got a little bit mad at my group. Because, well, not even the group, it was the tank, Paul. Because we didn't say anything about this week in particular, like one way or the other, which the assumption then is if you don't say anything, then we're going to play. Not like a ton, not like slam like 10 hours a day, but, you know, at least like send some keys each day. And we play Wednesday, and nothing really gets said. And then Wednesday night, Paul's like, oh, by the way, I can't be here tomorrow. I'm like, okay, it's unlucky, but whatever. And then Thursday night, Paul's like, ooh, I can't be here Friday either. And it's like, bro, like, and then he says something like, honestly, like, Sanguine's like not a good week. Like, well, like the affixes next week are really good. We'll just slam hard next week. And it's like, cool. Just fucking say that, man. At the start of the week, just say, if you don't want to play because it's Sanguine, just say that. Like, I can make other plans, but I'm sitting here making plans as if we're going to play each day. And then at the last minute, like the night before, it's like, oop, can't be here tomorrow. Oop, can't be here tomorrow. And that shit is killer, especially when it was Kata launch week. Like, I specifically did not play Kata because I was like, we're going to be doing keys. I won't really have time to, like, level. And then next week is push week, so I'm going to be spending all next week playing. What's even the point of making a character on Kata if I'm going to just basically abandon it instantly? So, yeah, fuck it. We'll just skip Kata. And if I'd have known we were going to not be doing anything at all this week, I probably would have just played Kata because, fuck it, at least it's something to do for a week. Now, one thing we did get was Tournament Realm access this week. Can't even blame tanks. I don't blame people for not wanting to play this week. Like, that's whatever. Obviously, Sanguine is shitty. Like, it's slow and it feels bad to play. So I don't blame anybody. But if you don't want to play, just say that. Like, don't keep making up shit to not play each day. Just say at the start of the week, hey guys, Sanguine week. I got better shit to do with my time. I'll see you guys next week. And like, sure. Now, if you're doing that like every week that's not a push week, we might run into issues. But yeah, Sanguine week kind of sucks. But it felt like the whole thing was like he just didn't want to play on Sanguine week, and he just wouldn't say that. He was coming up with other reasons to not play, and it's like, just say you don't want to play on Sanguine week. Anyway, we got Tournament Realm access for doing the Pro-Am this weekend, which allowed me to test a few things out. Interestingly, I got this Heroic Vessel this week from Raid, and I was playing around with it and was impressed with how much it was making my ring proc in keys, my shield ring. Like, from this key, my ring did almost 4% of my healing, and prior to using this trinket, I feel like when I played that ring, it was doing at most like 1% of my healing. I was very underwhelmed by it. Now, admittedly, that was when the ring was lower level. I've since maxed it out to 535. When I was playing with it previously, it was like 515. But maxing the ring out doesn't make it do like 3 times more healing. So I was impressed with how much more this ring was proccing on account of running this trinket, and I was like, if it's going to proc this much, I should get the Aeronog ring too, and just send it, you know? You just lean into the fire proc rings. And so we played around with it on Tournament Realm this weekend, and I got to say I was a little underwhelmed with how much the Aeronog ring, how much damage that was doing, especially because I was in like full offensive stats. Like, I was playing like full crit verse, very low mastery, and when that ring was proccing, like, it was doing, I don't know, there were bosses where it was doing, it'd be one thing if it, like, overall it wasn't that great, but it was still doing good single target damage. But there were bosses where it was only doing like 2-3% of my damage, and it's like, bruh, when the ring's doing 2 to 3% of healer damage, that's not great. Don't play Tome. I like Fractured Heart more than Tome. I think it's a more useful damage profile. The thing about Tome is it clearly does very good damage, but it is not the most valuable damage profile that a Trinket can do. Because if it hits 8 mobs, if you do a pull where all the mobs are more or less the same health value, then hitting all 8 of them equally is valuable because they're all dying at the same rate. So you want to do spread damage across the group. But if you're doing any pull where some mobs have higher health than others, what Tome will lead to is killing the low health mobs faster, relatively. And the high health mobs, the Trinket doesn't really make the high health mobs die that much quicker. Whereas Umbral Skull is really nice because you'll have those pulls where mobs are dying like sequentially at the end, and you're waiting around for a few big mobs to die. And if your Trinket procs on one of those, it'll just, boom, that thing dies when it hits 5%. And that allows you just move on to the next pack. Tome will very often lead to a pack not really dying that much faster because you just killed the low health things that were going to die anyway, just due to passive cleave. Like, even without focusing any damage on them at all, just by way of doing your normal rotation, those mobs will die. And so Tome did a bunch of its damage to those things that didn't need any more damage dealt to them, didn't speed the pull up at all. And so while it will look good on overall, it won't necessarily have made the pulls go as much faster as you would have expected from looking at details. Whereas Umbral Skull, like when I look at admittedly, I did not get a lot of execute procs in this key, I don't think. And part of that is I think the mage was also running it. How many execute procs did he get? Actually, we just kind of whiffed on execute procs in this key. Normally, it's better than that. That was actually a fairly underwhelming. And I do think the execute part of the Trinket is a lot better on Fortified Weeks than on Tyrannical. But on Tyrannical, then the normal damage from the Trinket is a lot more valuable. I've had bosses where that thing's like my top damage. Like, let's see, Croth. Yeah, like it's almost 15% of my damage on Croth. Veximus, it's 14% of my damage. Thoughts on Feather? It's a good DPS trinket, but I don't think it's as good as either of the AV trinkets. There's actually somebody asked me about Feather yesterday, and Feather suffers from the fact that it's a pretty good trinket in a season where it has to compete with every trinket that's basically existed this expansion. And so, where in Season 1, the competition for trinkets wasn't as high, then being a pretty good trinket was enough to get you play. But now that we have access to, fucking like dozens of trinkets at the same time, and you can only wear 2 of them, you need to be a really, really good trinket in order to end up in the rotation for most classes. And Shadow Feathers, what is this thing called? Rage Feather. Isn't quite good enough for that. Vessel proc ring enough to consider using it? Well, actually, let's go investigate. I didn't really look at the results of... I checked a little bit between keys, but yesterday we ran it on Tournament Realm the whole day, and because we were just slamming nonstop, I didn't really get a chance to investigate a whole lot between keys. But let's go back and sort through the logs from yesterday. All right. The fuck? Huh. Okay. So we did. Let's look at one of these runs. Like a 14. Oh, these are mixed up. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, we had to play slightly weird trinkets in this tournament because Blizzard has not updated the tournament realm, I guess, to reflect the reworked trinkets from this season. So, like Umbral Skull and Tome and a few other trinkets are still doing what they did back in season 1 when they were like really shitty trinkets. They were not good back then. Nobody played them ever. And they're like that on the tournament realm. They need to be updated. So you couldn't play those trinkets, so I had to get a little creative. So we ended up playing Rage Feather. This is what I'm talking about, where Rage Feather's a good trinket, and if I didn't have access to the AV trinkets, I would play it, and did. But if the AV trinkets would have existed, I wouldn't have played it. So we ended up playing Balorlos and Rage Feather. You could see here how much damage Aeronog Ring did when I'm not playing Vessel. It was like 1% of my overall. Let's see what it did on like bosses. 0.7% on Veximus. On Croth, it was 0.8%. Tree boss, 2%. And on Dorgosa, 2.5%. So that's without playing Vessel. Now, I don't remember which... Okay, I played Rage Feather and Balorlos in those 2 keys. Did I play Vessel in any of these other keys? I know I did, but it rolled off my details. So let's upload the log from yesterday and investigate. All right, let's upload everything from yesterday. Think Balorlos is worth buying? I don't know. The problem is I wish I could have played Balorlos and one of the AV trinkets on Tournament Realm to get a sense of how Balorlos compared to those 2. Some of it probably depends on what you have left that you might consider using this season. I don't think I would play Balorlos in most dungeons. I could definitely see it getting played in Brackenhide, last boss. And I could even see you playing Balorlos and Beacon just to have a whole bunch of on-use trinkets. I feel like if multiple people in your group were running Balorlos and or the melee equivalent like Grief Torch, if everybody was playing like 2-minute on-use trinkets in that on that boss, I feel like you'd be able to manage totems really well. Between popping CDs and then rotating trinkets, you'd be able to summon a lot of on-demand damage. But I don't think I'd play Balorlos in most keys. The Shadow Flame damage proc rings? It does, because it's both shadow and fire damage. So yes, if you have a thing that deals Shadow Flame damage, it will do. It will proc the rings. All right, so here are the logs from yesterday. So let's see. We played it. I think I was playing it early in the day. So in here, let's see here. It did 3% of our damage while I was playing. The ring did 3% when I was playing Vessel. How'd it do on bosses? The fuck are these poll orders here? Oh, I see. I was reading it like left to right, but it's down, so it goes down, then right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I was like, what the fuck are these? What is the order of this done? Okay. So on Laymore, it did yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I just don't feel like this ring is doing that much damage. Or yeah, like I don't feel like it's proccing that much. This boss fight, admittedly, it was only a minute long. But this just doesn't feel like it does that much damage. Or other people in the group had to be using this ring, right? Does it hit harder for other people? Okay, his did 400k. And it procced 13 times. Like, so I'm talking about. His procced 13 times. Or it hit 13 times. I think I only got one proc off my ring. Okay, Pekko is not using it. Or if he was, it didn't tick. Let's see, was he playing it? Yeah, he was. His just didn't proc. Okay. Cyber. Yeah, I mean, I guess he got a similar amount too. 300k. What was mine? 150k. Which ring? Yeah, Diurna chosen. Alright, so Laymore didn't do shit. On Azure Blade, where are we at? Fuck, man. I wonder if there's like a different way I gotta play to make this ring proc more often. I mean, I guess it just doesn't do shit for some people. I think I just get baited by this ring because people fucking jerk off so hard over it. Oh my god, I gotta have the fire ring. That I just expect it to like do big damage, and then it doesn't. It's just it's free damage, so everybody gets really excited because it's free. Okay, this is a better play. 5%. If this is how much the ring did every time, I'd be a lot more excited about it. And what did it do on Umbral Skull? Yeah, like 3.5. Okay, so the last two bosses were better. All right, and then what did it do on the 11? Okay, so on the 11, it did like 3% of my overall, and that feels better, I guess. Am I using filial duty as well? Yeah. But on Laymore, it did 2.25%. Damn. Vakash popped the fuck off on Azure Blade. What the fuck? My number 2 source of damage. Jesus. Fuck yeah, with Solar Maelstrom. Use you one time, crit, top damage. Alright, so ring was like 2.5% here, and then on Number of Skull, ring was 3.25. Dude, my Fucking, the cash was like going crazy in this key. Did 9% on Umbral Skull. Did 8.5% on the Lash. 12% on Azure Blade. And then only did 1.5% on first boss. Alright, and then we did a 13, I think. So let's see here. Okay, in this dungeon, Brewkeeper. Jeez, not even 1% of my damage, man. $1.8 on first boss. 2.3 on second. Didn't fucking proc on third boss. Come on, dude. How do you do a 2-minute fight and the ring just doesn't even proc? And it did, dude. Am I like? Is the ring even equipped? What is? How do you do a 2.5-minute fight and the ring doesn't proc? I don't understand. There's just no way. There's like no way that I do 2 bosses in a row and the ring doesn't proc at all. I feel like something's wrong. Like, is the ring not proccing off of like feral abilities or something? Or I mean, I guess not the ring, but I guess it's not really the ring or my abilities that's determining it. It's the vessel. Now that I think about it. Okay, is there something about vessel that I'm missing? Because ultimately, I guess that's a lot of what's determining buffs. Oh, I wasn't wearing vessel this key. That's the okay. That's the thing. I put on this is the key where I was playing Beacon. Okay, so here's our so when I didn't play Vessel, my ring did like 0.85% of my damage compared to it did like 3% on the 11 and it did yeah, so about 3% on the 8, 3% on the 11 and then less than 1% on the so it looks like it adds about 2.5% more damage. Did I see on X how max trash is? I did see that. We don't call it X. Never call it X. Don't give in to that. I don't think there will ever be a point in my life where I start referring to it as X. And I hope that motherfucker sells it back to somebody who will rename it Twitter. It's actually so fucking annoying that he named it X and refuses to back off of that. This shit is so cringy. Yeah, that dude did look a lot like Max. I saw Max respond to somebody's tweet on that, and he was like, "Stop tagging me," and I was like, "What is it?" I clicked it, and then I looked at it, and I was like, "Okay, that guy does resemble Max." All right, so these are the Azure Vaults. What about RLP? Was I running it in Ruby? Okay, 3.5% uptime. I'm gonna guess that means I was running Vessel in this key. Yeah, we were. Okay, so we're playing Vessel in this key. What about in the 8? What was I playing? Okay, we're playing Vessel. Broodkeeper procs 3% damage. Vessel, and it does 2.5%. And then in Brackenhide, we played Beacon, and it did 1% of our damage. So yeah, it looks kind of consistent that if I play Vessel, it was doing 2.5 to 3.5% of my damage, and if I don't play it, it's doing like 0.8 to 1% of my damage. So it seems like it's about a 2% damage increase. Which, if you don't want to play the ring otherwise, doesn't really seem worth it. If you don't want to play a verse crit ring, like if that's not good for you, then I don't think Broodkeeper's Blaze is really enough to swing me on that decision. But I think what I'll end up doing here is also, this pissed me off. Something happened with Deja character stats where it just stopped working. I'm getting Lua errors. Something about item level text is a nil value. I had to just disable this add-on. It's X because that was his company that became PayPal? Yeah, but I mean, you know, move on. Like, okay. And where's that company now? Oh, it sucked so much that you renamed it? I wonder why that was. All right, so but anyway, yeah, so I think what I'm going to do with the rings, I'm currently playing a haste verse BSL ring. I think next week when we get a new spark, or not a new spark, a new bullion, I think my plan is to play, to buy the Airnog ring, equip it here. So I'll lose about 1,000 haste and verse, but I'll gain, I think the Airnog ring at 528 is like 1,600 verse and like 500 crit, something like that. So we will lose about 1,000 haste. We'll gain 600 verse and crit. Then I'm going to swap out the boots for these BSL boots that I crafted this week. So this is where the BSL will... We'll drop BSL here and add it on the boots. I'll drop 360 verse and 500 haste and pick up 450-ish haste and mastery. So in total, this will be about 1,200 haste lost, I think. A slight mastery gain and a slight verse gain and then a crit gain. And then I think I'm going to catalyze these bracers if I don't get something else. I think I'll catalyze these bracers because this turns them into haste mastery instead of verse mastery. And so we'll pick up some of the haste that we're dropping. But it'll overall be a haste drop, a mastery gain, a crit gain, and I think roughly neutral on verse. But that'll give us the Aeronog ring. Still keep BSL. It'll also let me recraft this ring. One thing that's annoying about this ring right now is I'm using it for both Resto and Boomkin. And on Boomkin, the verse on it is just like not cool. Don't want to be running verse at all. So having 1,000 verse on this ring in the Boomkin set kind of sucks. So I'll be able to recraft this for Boomkin and probably swap it to like Haste Mastery. And then I can play it in Raid as well for Resto. and get better stats on it. So it'll allow me to make this ring into, right now it's just like cringy in between piece that I have to use for multiple sets, and it's like not what I really want it to be for any of them. But I'll be able to recraft that for something that's useful when I use it. We'll start playing the BSL boots. I think catalyze the bracers. And play the Aeronog ring. And like I said, we'll lose some haste, which is unfortunate. I don't really want to lose haste. But we also get some... One of the things about playing Vessel is it does give you some amount of haste all the time when the buff is up, and it's up nearly all the time. So there's like some amount of haste you're getting virtually all the time from Vessel. It's not a ton, but it's something. And we have Wafting Devotion on the weapon, so we get haste procs from that occasionally. But yeah, I think that's what my next Boolean purchase will be. With Mythic Plus, haste first the go-to, or is still haste mastery? I don't think there's a right answer there. It's more preference. There's people that play both. I think haste first probably tends to be the more popular thing. All right, I told Liavre I was going to try to get some information. Liavre wants me to try doing... normally on this... in this dungeon, I mean, all the time, I put Life Plume on myself. But for information purposes, Liavre would like me to heal a third boss halls where I put Life Bloom on 2 DPS instead of 1 on myself and 1 on a DPS. So we will try that this time and see what our numbers look like. Why do I enchant Planesrunner instead of the... why do I enchant Planesrunner Breeze on Lightbound shoes? I put it on all my shoes, Planesrunner. It's at this point in the expansion, the amount of stamina you get from Watcher's Loam is like... It was not that much stamina even in Season 1. And every season, it becomes less and less and less relative stamina. I think it gives you, like, an extra... like 2,000 HP or something. I can't remember. Something really, really pathetic. There was really never a point this expansion where I've played Watcher's Loam, and that decision only gets easier every patch. Whereas Planesrunner gives you a percentage, it's movement speed %, so it stays relatively as valuable the entire time. Yeah, Watcher's Loam gives you 131 stamina, and stamina is 20 HP per point. So 131 is like 2,600 HP, and we have 1.3 million health. So 2,600 HP on 1.3 million health. Not too worried about it. What up, son? But like a Vessel, it procs the ring a shitload. And I think I'm going to buy the Aeronog ring next week and play it, and then move my BSL to my boots. We're going to be kind of hard up for haste, but maybe we can fix that with some luck. Okay, actually, instead of just third boss, I'm gonna try keeping Life Bloom on. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna it's gonna require me to fight muscle memory really hard. But I'm gonna try to keep Life Blooms on Mage and Evoker all key long, or at least when it's not on the tank. Didn't know proc rings. Yeah, it's actually I don't want this in here. I want put this on. I think. Actually, no. This. Yeah, it's a it deals fire damage. It's a weird. It's a kind of gimmicky way to proc it, but the trinket gives you a buff, a very high uptime buff that gives you haste, but also deals damage to you every 3 seconds, fire damage to you. Very small amount, like 2,000 fire damage to you every 3 seconds. And that fire damage apparently counts for purposes of proccing the rings. So you have very high uptime. It ticks every 3 seconds, just like perma ticking on you. It gives you very high uptime on these rings. Okay, let's do...
Targeted.
Whoa, why did I not fucking Swiftmend? That's a little weird.
Targeted. Targeted.
Okay, I feel like we actually did a pretty goddamn good job on that pull.
Targeted.
Yo! I actually don't know how he didn't proc in any capacity there.
Targeted. Targeted.
Can we push him to 5% fast enough for my Trinket to kill him? Please, please, please. See ya.
Targeted.
Oh, this is a pull. Okay.
Targeted. Targeted.
Oh fuck! I tried to push right as the grip happened.
Targeted. Targeted.
Okay. This will be our first foray into testing double DPS life blooms. See how it goes. Let's see, we'll put it on Mage and Evoker.
AoE. Move. AoE. 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 Move. AoE.
I don't know where we're going.
Move. AoE.
Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Move. AoE.
Okay, honestly, I didn't feel bad. It is actually kind of wild how much healing I do with just leech and fucking shield. Where are the swoglets? They must die first. Death to swoglets. Die, you little fucking... I was gonna call him a lizard, but it's probably not accurate. Like a little fucking amphibian. Oh, shit. Tank's getting railed. Okay. This is another kind of spooker pull. We got some guys that slap.
Targeted.
Rims! Ah! Push that shit out. Kill, 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 kill. Trinket, do its work. Do the work, do the work. Trinket, murder them. Strangle them in the crib. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Any chance you guys can push this dude down to 5% in about the next 2 seconds? No? Alright, well. It's fine. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Uh-oh, Mr. Swoglet.
AoE.
Holy shit, that thing fucking hurts. Okay, that kind of hurts.
AoE. N. Avoid. AoE. N.
Ba-da. Bum bum ba-dum.
AoE. N. Avoid.
Oh, Jesus, dude. Ah! Volcanoes, my God, that terrified me.
AoE. N. Avoid. AoE. N.
No, 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 little rat, go away. I've been locked out of hell. Wait, how do I not have any fucking mana buns? I thought I picked those up. Did I log out? Oh, I did log out. Fucking shit.
Three, two, one. AoE. Three, two, one. AoE.
God damn it. Come on, just get him below 5. The trinket will do the rest. There's still time. Got it. Okay, here's where we test double DPS life blooms. Put it through its paces.
We'll build a new world, free from their corruption.
Bait. Dodge.
Let me show ya the power of the enemy.
Time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ring.
They're gonna get you dead.
Oh, I mistimed my fucking... Bro, god damn it. I didn't get an extend on that fucking
Dodge.
Let me show ya the power of the enemy.
ward.
Time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ring.
They're gonna get you dead.
Bait. Dodge.
Let me show ya the power of the enemy.
Time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ring.
Gonna get you dead.
Whoa, I didn't see that fucking block there. I just walked right into it.
Dodge.
Let me show ya the power of the enemy.
Time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ring.
Gonna get you dead.
Take my hand.
Bait. Dodge.
Let me show ya the power of the enemy.
Time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ring.
Gonna get you dead.
Bait. Dodge.
Let me show ya the power of the enemy.
Time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ring.
Gonna get you dead.
AOE.
Shit.
2, 1. AoE.
Fools! Do you not see what that wretch Tyr has done?
AoE.
Oh, Jesus. I mistimed that. I get fucked up by this boss because she casts the spell, and then there's like actually like massive travel time on it. And I see the spell cast end, and I think I'm safe to get out of bear form, but I am not safe to get out of bear form.
AoE. 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 AoE.
The elemental will cleanse the waters.
AoE.
Move. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god. That's get me the fuck out of here. Jesus fucking Christ.
AoE.
What the fuck was that, man?
Move. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Move. AoE. Move.
5.
Transition.
Woo! That spooked me the fuck out right there. They're mad at me. They're mad at me. Hiya!
AoE. 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 AoE.
Move. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
AoE.
Move. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I think I actually got score from that. It had to have been faster than my last one. Yeah. Yeah, +1. Actually, a lot faster than my last one. Alright, let's check the blue silken lining. Auras, BSL, BSL, BSL. 70%. Eeler, thank you for the resub, babe. 59 months. Appreciate it. And thank you for your continued inclusion in the Jade babes. Okay, let's upload that run and take a look at it. Warcraft logs uploader. What trinkets I use? Vessel and Umbilical. Okay. If you don't have 100% key percent, it's real bad. Wait, if you don't have 100% key percent. Okay, so third boss. I'll actually let's throw this into WoW Analyzer. All right, let's take a gander. While I wait for that to load, I'm actually curious how much my healing percent with my ring this run? 3.6. What was it on Kajin? 3.3% of Kajin healing. Not bad. Yeah, Verdancy kind of pops when you do the double DPS. All right, oops, need to set this to Kajin. Shuttle lock. Oh, la, 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 la. Wait, that was a okay. 91%. It's because of time. Why'd you already have that? You had that excuse like pre-typed before I even fucking checked. Like I hit the damage done and like you slammed the enter button. All right, let's see. Let's see blue silken lining uptime on third boss. Where is it? Zone of focus. Look at that. Crims with almost 12% BSL uptime on 18 Tyrannical Kajin. Good defensive usage, I guess. Yeah, that's it's just clean eating is what that comes down to. Active lifestyle. All right, let's go check this. And see if I have a. Okay, what am I? No, yet no. 15-day-old report? Is that 8-day-old report? Maybe. I have to have. We did a hauls earlier this week, didn't I? So let's go. 5 days ago sounds about right. Oh, that was a 19 Ford, not that one. 9, no. I swear we did an 18 earlier this week, or was that last tyrannical week? Let me go look at Radar Out. Hauls 4 days ago. Yeah. This is a tyrannical, right? Okay, so I have this somewhere. Where is it? This was May 22nd. Oh, that's a big log. This one's going to take a while to... This one's going to take a while to fucking scan. Ugh. All right, well, in the meantime, let's look through the numbers here. Yeah, dude, 2 DPS Life Blooms kills photo value. Like, it definitely makes verdancy go nuts, but it makes your photo dog shit relative to what it could be. What's the mana per cast of my regrowths? Okay. Jungle up my whole damn body. I did whiff one Cenarian Ward use on this, so Sin Ward probably should have been a little bit higher. I cast it, and I thought the tick was going to pop the Sin Ward, and I pressed Swiftman, just anticipating that, and then the shield. I think the priest had a shield on him that was enough to eat every bit of the damage, so it didn't proc, and that made me very sad. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, that's Raid Night. That's why. No. Yes. Wait. Did I upload this already? Oh, well, whatever. My whole damn body. That was a very clean run, though. I was impressed with our first trash area. That was very good sanguine management. How much sanguine healing do we have on this key? 200 million? I mean, I feel like that could be worse with the size of the pulls we did at the start of the dungeon. How much of that was just on Watcher Iridius trash? So 150 million of that was just before first boss, and then the rest of it's going to be what? Oh, probably Gold Bing Goliath trash. Yeah, the other 35 million is selling that. A lot of it was just that one fucker bathing in it. Yeah, this dickhead. He started a spell cast and a sanguine puddle got dropped underneath him. And that was a big old skull emoji. Okay. View the report. And plug it in here. Safari jungle of my whole damn body. Okay, so Kajin. Okay, let's send these logs real quick. And okay, so this is the double DPS life blooms, and this is stealth life bloom. So flash of clarity, slightly better, but negligible. Grove tending, slightly better, but negligible. Thin ward is a little bit better on stealth life bloom, but again, I whiffed the Sin ward extension, so that may have affected that. Soul of the Forest actually a lot better here. Actually didn't use Soul of the Forest like at all on this fight. What the fuck was I doing? Holy moly. How? How did I consume like zero? How did I consume 3 procs? Am I looking at the right fight? Fuck. Okay, whatever. Grove Guardians a bit better on Self-Life Bloom, but again, not a big deal. Colt, a little bit better on Self-Life Bloom, but again, pretty small. Verdancy is where you see the first big change. Is worth 73k with double DPS and 40k with self. So almost double the value of Verdancy. Harmonious Blooming was much more valuable when it was on me. I'm not entirely sure why that would be. TBH. But Verdant Infusion. Oh, I should mention, I need to make a note to the every. I think Verdant would have been a bit better on double DPS, but again, I missed one of the extensions on the Sinward. Incarn, roughly equal. Adaptive Swarm, roughly equal. In fact, Adaptive Swarm is a bit better on double DPS, which surprises me. I would have figured that Adaptive Swarm would have gotten more value with Life Bloom on myself because Adaptive Swarm should have been ticking faster. So that actually surprises me a bit that it was higher value on double DPS. Spring Blossoms, a bit higher on double DPS. Again, surprising because Spring Blossoms should be ticking faster with Photo on myself. Cenarius' Guidance, almost identical amounts of value. Rampant, very identical. Reforestation, nearly identical. Photo gains a lot of value on myself. 56k versus 25k. So, really, this to me tells the story. Verdant and Photo combined to be worth 98k. Verdant and Photo here combined to be worth 96k. Yeah, it's really just like... And then set bonus is worth 114k HPS here, and it's worth 113k. Jesus Christ, these like... This is just like, yeah. Actually, I guess it makes sense that Verdant will be worth more when I'm blooming myself, because it would make Sinward tick faster. So that would probably, all things being equal, make extending Sinward more valuable than it otherwise would be. Then as far as the efficiency of the heals, for whatever reason... Oh, and this is the other thing. Self bloom should give you more clear cast procs, so you should get more free regrowth. So you can see here that per mana spent, way more healing per mana spent compared to double DPS regrowths. Life bloom a bit less effective because when it's on myself, it's not getting all the blooms. So double bloom, double DPS gives you more blooms, so more healing per mana spent. Sinward healing goes well. Again, I missed an extension on one of them, so that does skew that a bit, but even without that extension, Sinward doing more healing per mana spent. F-flow basically the same because it won't increase the ticks either way. Wild growth a bit more valuable on myself. All the hots should be a bit more valuable per mana spent with Life Bloom on myself. And then Swiftman should be very similar. Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't think there were necessarily any big surprises there. I think that's more or less what I would have expected. Okay, what up, Adley? I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick, and then we'll see if we can find some more pugs. I'm actually really surprised I got a point from that Halls. We kind of slapped that. All right, be right back. Okay. Dungeons. Bro, why does it keep... Why the fuck does it keep breaking my filter? What is going on here? Also, this didn't get fucked up, did it? No. Also, what the fuck is a Seaver utility? And why does that keep changing my value? Who do I like to extend Sinward on the most? Usually whoever, it's like the non-priest. So if I'm playing meta spec or meta comp, so it's like mage priest og, then usually it'll be probably like Life Bloom myself, Life Bloom og, Sinward mage. Plus 18 healer first. Interesting. With a prot warrior. Huh. Dude, now that's some good execute damage. Now we're fucking cooking, dude. 22 executes over the course of the key. Like, this is what I'm talking about, where the trinket's value is really big. We dropped to almost 2 million execute on Infuser, which is what you're waiting. Like, when you're fighting Infuser, it's just, you're just fighting her. You're just waiting for her to die before you can go to the boss. So being able to just slam 2 million at the end of her health bar, that's going to shave probably like 5 seconds off that fight, which is just a straight 5-second gain on the key, because you're just moving on to the next boss as soon as, or moving on to the next pull as soon as that happens. And you start adding those up over the course of the key, the number of times where you're waiting for one thing to die before you can move on, and this trinket kills it from 5%. I feel like that's adding more time to the key, or taking more time off the key than Tome is. Maybe I'm wrong, I don't know, but don't want to play my own key. Well, my own key at the moment is a 20 halls, and I don't trust any pug to do that, so all right, 18 Oldemon. That's the guy I just played with right there. I think I trust that. I think we'll play into that. I have an 18 Nokud, right? Yep, okay. We'll sign up for this little bad boy. We already have a 19 Azure Vault. It's the only 19 Tyrannical that we have. Okay. I think on Oldemon we play... I think we play a little ward in here. I think that'll be useful on Tyra. What add-on shows bosses next casts? Are you talking about the one that pops up a text message in the middle of the screen? Well, I have a few different things that can show boss timers. There's big wigs slash little wigs, which shows some timers. Then there's a weak aura called DF Dungeons that shows other timers. Oof. Shieldring didn't do shit for me on that fight. Da-da-da-da.
Amithra, have you and Maratos made contact with the holdout Drakthir settlements? Any news of Desmond?
Do I have a good weak aura per dungeon trash mob cast timers? Yes, the DF dungeon weak aura will give you bars. I guess I can just link it. These bars over here, this column, it'll give you timers for all of the trash mob abilities and when they're due to come back up. Don't want to take you as Og? Yeah, I don't know. I guess they're being picky. See, this is the thing. How do you pick an Og out of this group? I don't think there's really any. Everybody's like within about 25 points of 3,500. And they're all like 523, 524. Chab, thank you for the resub, babe. 52 months. Appreciate it. And thank you for your continued inclusion in the J babes. Alright, Murkai, go summon some folks. Alright. Swap out of a weird ass tree form build. Do I need anything else in here? I don't think so. How many eye levels are leash and avoidance worth? I mean, it's kind of personal preference. Usually if I have something that's within like 6 eye levels of the best version of it I could have, and it has like avoidance or leech on it, I'll wear it. Oh, fuck yeah. Mage food. Forgot to get that last time. Zero bait this week in any group? I mean, it's a for funsies week, you know?
We aspects must restore the powers we relinquish to defeat Deathwing. Within the depths of Uldaman lies a vault that holds a disc of Keeper Tyr's memories. Find that disc and bring it back to me. It may contain...
Okay, where we set this pole up at exactly? Okay, it's not the best start. Okay, just like a little bit of healing on this pack. But, you know, not the end of the world. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Oh! Oh my god, look at this little sniper! There's no way. That dude just came around the corner, chain lightning, killed somebody. With his last breath. With 400,000 health to his name. What a fucking god. That guy's gonna go down as a legend among NPCs. What the? Oh, man. Fuck, I hate this fucking fight now, dude. Elevated, thank you for the resub, babe. 20 months, appreciate it, and thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot, babes.
Warned ye not to try stealing from us.
I feel like dude, I hate abilities like this because most of the time, heavy arrow, I don't give a shit. But then, like 1 out of 20 Oldemons, somebody dies to it, and it's like, oh, I should track that. Even though I know the next 47 times heavy arrow gets cast, I'm not going to give a shit. It's not going to be dangerous at all. But then the one fucking time it's aimed in a weird spot, and I'm not paying attention, it kills me. Oh, I still need a 18 ruby. Sign me the fuck up. I think, right? I don't think I ever timed that this week. Nope. Okay. All right. No AUG. That's fine. AUGs are for cowards. Sometimes I'm a coward, but that's, you know, is what it is. Okay, let's have a look here. We go blah blah blah. Okay, and then blah blah. Okay, and then come upstairs and we go blah, okay, and then dragon into blah, and then blah blah, and then boop, and then skip this and blah, and then bloop. Okay, seems chill. No ward for this dungeon. But we do want to take wild charge for this shit.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bark on pole. All right.
Alexstrasza charged us with protecting the life pools from the primalists. I pray they have not infiltrated too deeply. Ensure the eggs are safe and eliminate any threat on these sacred grounds.
Avoid.
God damn it. I can't even see when there's a fucking volcano under this fat fucking chicken. It's so stupid.
Avoid.
Whee!
Avoid.
Okay.
If only you could have understood the righteousness of our
Chicken needs to go on a diet. Can you use the astral form glyph for your resto chicken? Will that apply, or is it only in balance? Yes, I need to do that.
Dodge. Dodge.
Oh, so many fires. Where's that pointed? Ah, shit, it's at me. He's running through Sanguine. Fuck me, dude. No! Oh. Okay.
Dodge.
Trinket proc? Easy. 2.7 million damage. You love to see it.
Three, two, one. Wins. AoE. Three, two, one. Wins. AoE. Three, two,
This one's gonna be me. I can feel it.
wins.
Not me. Okay, I felt it was must have been something else, gas or something.
AoE.
Holy shit! Okay, this one has to be me. So
2,
let's just get out now.
drop. AoE. Three, two,
This could be anybody,
1, drop.
including me again. Good.
AoE. Three, two, 1, wins. AoE. Three, two, 1, wins. AoE. Three, two, 1, wins. AoE. Three, two, 1, drop. AoE. Three, two, 1, wins. AoE.
Okay. Do a little drinky drink.
Good work, champion. Now that you have secured the pools below, I require your aid above. The exposed life pools are in grave danger. A powerful primalist is attempting to burn all the nesting areas. You must clear them to get to her. I will keep watch from above while I confront the dragon who is leading this assault. Quickly, take the eggs! Save as many as you can!
Three, two, 1, AoE. No. Three, two, 1. AoE.
Oh, that hurt. Oh, that killed him?
2.
God damn it.
AoE. Knock. 3.
Well done. You have secured the first pool. Now see to the others.
Dodge. 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 Dodge.
Come on, Trinket proc. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. We executed it? No, we didn't. Somebody else, I think, must have executed him.
Three, two, one. AoE. Three, two, one. AoE. Knock. 3, 2, 1. AoE.
Keep clearing them out. Do not let the Primalists desecrate this hallowed space.
Three, two, one. AoE. Three, two, one. AoE. Knock. 3, 2, 1.
You are almost to the master of these minions. Hurry onwards, champion.
Where's the Dragoon? Okay, he's just taking off now.
Three, two, AoE. 2, 1. AoE.
The last pool is safe. She is exposed. Attack that primalist before she can summon reinforcements.
2, 1.
Bait. Three, two, one. Dodge.
Holy shit.
Three, two, one. Dodge. Bait. At 3, 2, 1. Dodge. 3, 2, 1. Dodge. Bait. At 3, 2, 1. Dodge. 3, 2, 1. Dodge. Bait. At 3, 2, 1. Dodge. 3, 2, 1. Dodge. Bait. At 3, 2, 1. Dodge. 3, 2, 1. Dodge. Bait. At 3, 2, 1. Dodge. 3, 2, 1. Dodge. Bait.
Ra-ta-ta,
At 3, 2, 1. Dodge. 3, 2, 1. Dodge. Bait. At 3, 2, 1. Dodge. AoE.
where you're supposed to bait these boulders, basically just not in the path that you're getting ready to run to. There's not necessarily like a specific place you have to bait them. It's more like where you don't want to put them, which is do not face them in the direction that you're getting ready to run.
AoE. Three, two, one. 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 AoE.
Come on, Trinket, proc, 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 you little fucker. God damn it.
Your false queen cannot stop us. We are the truth.
Bow, 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 now, bow, 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 now. Bow, 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 now.
Deal with these operations.
Beam. Stop that. Beam. Stop that.
Ooh, a little lag there. Could have done without that. TBH.
Drop. Beams. Drop down. Beam. Drop down. Drop. Beams. Drop down. Drop down. Drop down. Drop down.
All right. Get some points. And a dragon shard of knowledge.
Thank you, champion.
That's the true reward.
Safe for the moment, but the
Knowledge.
monsters are still
We
about.
learned something this
We
dungeon.
must be vigilant, lest we be caught off guard again.
All right. So what do we still need? We need an 18 Oldemon and an 18 Academy. God damn, I still not have an Academy done. Why does the filter keep getting reset? What is going on here? Is this happened after we did the new version of WinTools? WinTools, is this you that's doing this? Weaker I use for Mythic Plus keys? Which element of, like, just the one for timers, you mean? I'm gonna try disabling this whole thing, see if this helps. This wasn't a problem until literally today. The announcement of cast, etc. I mean, it's probably DF Dungeons that you're thinking of. That's, well, I guess the URL's in there somewhere. It's not what I meant to copy, but favorite pizza toppings, top 3. I mean, probably pepperoni. I can feel that my beard is longer down here on this side. I need to trim right here. Probably pepperoni. Probably... maybe peppers. And... olives. I honestly used to be a bigger olives guy, and I have since stopped liking olives as much on my pizza. Which is really weird because when I was in my full swing olive phase, I was like 12. Which even surprised me at the time. I remember I had olives on a pizza one time at like a parent's friend's house as basically still a child, and I remember being like, oh my god, I actually like this. That's so weird because olives seem disgusting. But as I've gotten older, I've kind of fallen out of love with black olives on pizza. Yeah, mushrooms, honestly, I don't know, maybe pepperoni, mushrooms, peppers. Had a faster response time for Thomas the Tank. Yeah, part of it's just I feel like a lot of pizza toppings are like contextual. Like, I wouldn't necessarily, because I realized I said like pepperoni and peppers, and then I stopped and I was like, I don't know that I would necessarily want a pizza with pepperonis and peppers at the same time, but in different contexts, I really like both of those things. But I don't know that I would necessarily consider the two of them together to be like a perfect pizza. So yeah, it's hard because I don't know that you can just take a topping in the abstract. I feel like it needs to be viewed holistically with the rest of the pizza. How is this topping fit in with all the other things? And you know, it's kind of like burger toppings. There's like stuff on my burger that I like in certain configurations of a burger, but I wouldn't really want it in like other forms of a burger. It would just kind of depend. Nice hoodie, thank you. Shauna buys these Glacier hoodies, and they're really nice. This is supposed to be some kind of like a makeup brand, and I think Shauna thought this would embarrass me out of wearing her hoodies, but it hasn't. What's my opinion on dipping pizza in sauces? Yeah, I fuck with that hard. It was growing up, I had a friend who we had basically a ritual when we would hang out, where he and I really like to play sports games, but specifically like console games, but specifically to do simulations of seasons where we would fantasy draft teams. And then we would simulate the seasons with our teams and basically both be managers of those teams and then see how each of those teams played out. So we would get whatever the latest, like Madden or NBA 2K or MLB, whatever the most recent of those franchises was. We'd show up at the other's house at maybe like 4 or 5 in the evening. We'd play games for like a couple hours. We'd order a pizza from Papa John's with a 2-liter. The pizza would show up. We would each slam half of it. And Papa John's makes decent pizza But they make this fucking garlic butter thing that is, god damn, it is so fucking good. And it doesn't even matter what kind of pizza we got. If you dipped it in that, it was insane. And so we would order those pizzas, dip it in the garlic sauce. He would like pick the toppings. I didn't give a shit because I was going to dip it in that stuff. And no matter what it was going to be good. And then we'd simulate our franchises till like 3 a.m, pass out, wake up the next day, finish whatever leftover pizza we had, and then whoever had spent the night at the other one's house would then take off. And it was a very based ritual. But yeah, definitely put me on the path to dipping sauces. I can fuck with ranch. That was another one where there was a pizza chain in the town that I went to undergrad in called Gumby's, and they had a pizza called the Big Ass, and it was just some ridiculous, like, I don't know, 25-inch pizza or some shit. And they had this ranch dipping sauce that I feel like single-handedly carried that franchise. It was really good fucking ranch. The rest of their pizza was like fine. The only reason you ordered this Big Ass was because it was so fucking big that no matter how many people you had at the party, there was probably enough pizza for everyone to have at least a slice. But that ranch dipping sauce was insane. So yeah, I fuck with dipping pizza in sauces. 19 Oldemon. I don't know. This guy's timed to 14. While I have a down moment between keys, I'm gonna go trim this beard because it's gonna bother the shit out of me. When I notice that my facial hair is longer in one spot than another, it just eats at me until I trim it. So give me one moment. Okay. Ba-da-da-da-ba, without drama, love me without pain. Superstar. Come on, dude. Put some other shit up here. Any BOEs? There's some shoulders at 1.4 million. I just don't really want to actually have a catalyst charge. I haven't used this week. I just don't want to spend 1.4 million on shoulders, basically. I don't think shoulders are a big enough upgrade. Also, I haven't really hit the point this season where I feel like I'm dying to shit that avoidance would make considerably better. We may just hold off on trying to buy avoidance BOEs until I actually get to the point where I feel like I need them, because hopefully by that point they would be cheaper if I ultimately decide I do want them. The people who buy first week you'll never get. Well, if you know that you want them, if you know you want an avoidance BOE, then buying it early on in the season means you're going to get the entire season's worth of value out of it. Which, unlike if you weigh that per week, if you were willing to spend 3 million gold on a BOE and get, what would like 5 or 6 months be, like 20, 25 weeks out of it, versus buying it halfway through the season and getting, 12 weeks out of it, you may end up essentially getting the value per unit of time. Proportionally, you may be spending more or less the same amount of gold per day of use of that BOE. And if you value every day of the season as highly as any other day, then it may actually make sense. I think most people would probably, that want avoidance BOEs for the season, probably want them to make the final push of whatever the season is. And so they would only highly value whatever that last push week is for Fort and Tyrannical. So they may only want to buy the avoidance BOE for like the last month, depending on when those weeks are. So they're willing to wait and then just try to snatch one for like 1 million gold or something. But if you really wanted to, like this helm, I mean, I dropped what was this helm? I think this helm was like 1.5 million. But I was like, I mean, I'm going to get like 3 or 4 months of use out of this thing. So yeah, fuck it. I want to do this 19, but this guy's only timed to 16, and it's the tank, and that concerns me. Okay, now the guy lowered it to an 18. I feel like he's bidding against himself. Let's do a 19. Never mind, let's do an 18. Chinese is so good right now. I could go for some Chinese tonight. Sean and I have a really good Chinese, like a local Chinese place. A few blocks away from us. And you know it's legit because they don't take credit cards. You have to pay cash. When you order from there. Is it called City in China, Palace House? I actually don't remember what the fuck the name of the place is. It's just the local Chinese place. But yeah, it's relatively inexpensive for the price of fucking fast food or whatever, takeout food these days. You can actually get quite a bit of food for like 15 bucks. Come on, dude. I've actually been playing Mop Remix off stream the last few nights just as something to do around bedtime. When I get bored. There's so many goddamn dailies to do. Like, so many... Not literal dailies, but, like, things that award you stuff once a day. Like, you get the daily reward from queuing for, like, each wing of LFR. And there's... I think I only just hit, like, 50 last night. And there's now, like, 8 wings of LFR to clear. Then you got to do your normal dungeon, your heroic dungeon, your normal scenario, your heroic scenario. I have to queue into like 12 different things every day to just scratch off all of the daily stuff. Spicy rice spring rolls, sauce and fried rice noodles with chicken. Honestly, I feel like with Chinese food, I just only ever want noodles. And fried rice occasionally, but just give me like lo mein and something. And I guess maybe crab rangoons. Duck? I don't know that I've ever ordered duck. I mean, I've probably had it, but I don't remember specifically ordering it. I definitely don't seek it out. I wouldn't say I avoid it, but... Haven't tried it, but you're scared? You're scared of duck? But I can't taste that weird. It's all birds taste kind of the same on the scale of meat tastes. If they were serving up like alligator or something, shark, you know, maybe you'd be like, oh, I don't know, dude, that's a whole different ass kind of animal. But a duck's just like a weird looking chicken. Graveyard, thank you for the sub, babe. Appreciate it, and welcome to the jdotbabes. Unless it's on its own, you wouldn't even be able to tell different. Yeah, like that. And that's the thing is, usually in a lot of the Chinese dishes, they have so much sauce on the meat anyway that like I wouldn't be able, unless I was like looking at it, I wouldn't be able to tell you what the fuck I was eating, especially if it was mixed in with like noodles or rice or anything. Is there something I use to increase the debuff size of boss dots, like the magma tusk dot? I don't think so. Like, I just have debuffs on my frames down here. If that's what you're talking about. Can I, come on, where's the thing that lets me show my, display frames? So, like, these are like there's like a row of debuffs underneath the frame here. But that's where I'm watching for debuffs on a party. Or raid. Pokemon LA regionals date. Does LA stand for something specific in this context, or does that mean Los Angeles regionals? It stands for Los Angeles, a city in California. Is there something special about Los Angeles? Is this like the epicenter of Pokemon, competitive Pokemon gameplay? Fairly large city, surprised I haven't heard of it. Yeah, I mean, you know, I kind of stay in my own little corner of the internet. Trying to increase the size, super small, but it's like the only category of icons that you can increase. Well, you just go to, for instance, party. You just go to debuffs here, and then so you go to uniframes, party, debuffs, and then size override. Slide that up and down. So like, where's my display frames? So like if I, you know, we want to make them enormous, you can do that. Hell yeah, 7% of my HPS on... Bro, that thing popped the fuck off on this fight. My ring did 3.5 million healing. We're looking good.
You would ask something of me?
I feel like these guys just have to be dumb. Oh, it's the same guy. That's okay. These guys. No, it's just the one, I guess. The market is flooded with 300,000 gold shoulders, and this dude's like, nah, man, I know that people are going to buy it for 900,000. If I just keep relisting it, it'll happen eventually. I'm glad that BOE boots were not like a central part of my gearing plan, because these fucking things are expensive, and I don't think they're going to stop being expensive. And that's just for regular ass boots.
Go and defend that which cannot defend itself.
Also, one thing about Mop Remix that I appreciate is I did not play Mop. And I guess it never really occurred to me that I have really not set foot in any of the raids in Mop. I think I did a couple. There were a couple boss fights that looked somewhat familiar. But for the I take it back. I think I did run through Siege of Orgrimmar once or twice for Transmog. But basically everything up until Siege, I don't think I've like really ever been in those raids. And as we've been going through LFR and I've been seeing some of the raids, I've been like really impressed with, I mean, I don't know mechanically how any of the raid bosses worked, if they were like good or not. People seem to speak highly of it, but hey, what are we laughing about?
It's about WoW.
Okay.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Why you so care?
What the fuck is this song?
It's trending. It's like it's a meme. But
Okay, babe.
I amuse myself so much. Is it? Why you so care? But look at me, I don't know. Leave it. Say yes.
Leave it yes.
That was a good. It was a good. I'm gonna get better than you at social.
Okay. Uh-huh.
I wish you had it.
Well, I do have it. Yeah, but I don't ever look at it. It's a loser platform.
Hey! You have to
Oh,
be,
yeah.
you're doing more than hot takes on it.
Nobody wants to talk about WoW on Instagram.
That's not true.
That's true.
Do you know how many people use the Warcraft hashtag?
No, I don't.
Content
Oh
creator.
my. Okay. Okay, bye, Beeves. But yeah, the mop raids, when I run through them, I'm like, damn, this place actually looks really good. I don't even know which raids they are. I just queue into all of them at the same time, and then I just get randomly thrown in halfway through a raid, and I'm like, I don't know, who the fuck is this? Throwing the Thunder? Is this? I don't even remember what all the what are the names of all the raids in Pandaria? Heart of Fear, Vault, Terrace of Endless Spring. Okay. But yeah, there were some fights in I feel like Vaults was okay. I don't know that I especially thought that one was insane, but it was which one was it? It was Throne of Thunder, I think, where I zoned in and I was like, God damn, this place is beautiful. Also, I saw this troll model and I was like, why don't all trolls look like this? I would actually want to play a troll if I looked like this instead of like this. Even this would be okay. But of all of the potential outcomes for playing troll that this fight presents, we get this fucker. But yeah, I don't think I'd ever been in Throne of Thunder before. And as I was running around it, I was like, damn, this place is like really, like, they clearly spent some time on the assets in here. And I was very impressed with it. And it's surprising. It was like kind of surreal because I feel like I've done everything in WoW. It's rare that I go back and do old content that's new. So it was almost like playing a different game when I'm like running through this raid and I'm like, wait, this has been here the whole time? I've never done this before? This looks so good. How have I never done this before? Oh, I don't know why it just now occurred to me we're in the middle of raid time on Sunday. I was like, damn, why are there so few groups? Oh, right, it's Sunday, it's raid time. I was in Blood Legion and WoD Raid? No. I was in Blood Legion in Wrath and like the first tier of Kata. And then I quit because that was right when I was graduating from law school. I think I quit raiding in WoW like spring semester of what would that have been? 2011? I think it was like 2011, and then I stayed gone through most of Kata and all of MoP. And then I ended up starting up again right at the end of High Mall in WoD. But I didn't rejoin Blood Legion. Well, I actually did end up rejoining them after they went like casual. I played with them for like a tier with their reform, but quit again at the end of WoD. Like quit Blood Legion at the end of WoD. Okay, I'm gonna pee real quick. Be back. How do I lose this ear tip every time? How the fuck did I just lose this ear tip? Did it like fall in my shirt or some shit? What the hell? Damn, that rolled really far under my desk. Okay, be right back. Newell, thank you for the resub, babe. 27 months. Appreciate it. And thank you for your continued inclusion in the J-Dot, babes. Oops.
I have many lucky doos you like. Farewell, friend of the Grummels.
Can I just sell this thing? I don't need this for anything, do I? I made this. I mean, I bought this when I made my flaring cowl back in season 1, and I haven't used it since. There's no fucking way I use it again this season. But I know that as soon as I sell it, I'll need it, so... The Shaq from my team yesterday was not Shaq DH? I don't think I had a Shaq on my team yesterday. It was me, Petco, Cyber, and then Betrayal and Dinah something.
Good luck, friend. Be careful. Elune Adore.
But Shaq did compete in the tournament yesterday. But he's on the team with Fired Up and Tally.
What brings you here? A shot
Oh, misread the team. Yeah, no, that command is. Let me actually just delete that. That's from the last time we did MDI. I just never updated it. How'd Cyber do? I mean, it seemed fine. Like, honestly, I wasn't really paying attention to meters. Sure did okay. He's one of the goats fairly, even if he's kind of rusty. Yeah, I mean our team was not super competitive. And that was, I mean, to be expected. I think the guy that was tanking the keys for us, we were asking him at the beginning of the day, like, what's your experience in Mythic Plus, so we kind of have an idea of what we're comfortable doing pull wise. And he said, I think the highest key he's done on live was like an 11, and you know, it's pro-am. Like, I don't expect people to be pushing like 20s and stuff. So when you get, when you get somebody whose experience is doing 11s, and other teams in the tournament are doing, 14s and 15s and stuff, like, at a certain point, it's like, yeah, we're just here to have fun. And in that sense, I actually kind of wish the Pro-Am was like, maybe they had a different format that wasn't just about like, yo, who can slam keys the hardest. Because if the tournament is genuinely supposed to be open to like the entire community, if you're not going to have like requirements of the people that sign up, and it's just literally like, yo, if you see this message, sign up for the tournament. Let's have a good time. I feel like they shouldn't just be telling us, be like, oh, push keys as high as you can. Because it's like, whoa. I mean, you get a team like the team with team with Trill tanking and Jack healing, and it's like, okay. So I almost wish the format was like, let's do something let's just do something weird, Give us weird challenges that are not a straightforward, like, push this key as high as you can. Well, I think so. I kind of alluded to this on stream the other day, but Shauna this week got a Steam Deck OLED, and she's been playing around on it. She wants to play Witcher 3 on it, and I feel like we have finally gotten to the point where I am getting some value out of the investment we've made into our home network, which makes me happy, because I feel like I am finally, usually if I suggest some kind of techie solution, Shauna gets reluctant to go along with that. But with the Steam Deck, I think I am getting her on board with the idea of remote play, where the computer that she uses, she's got a home office, the computer she uses has a 12700K in it and a 7900 XTX. So it's like a nice little gaming rig. And so I was like, Shauna, if you wanted, you could run Steam on that computer and then play on the Steam Deck and remote play, so that the computer is doing all the hard work, and then it just streams the output to the Steam Deck, so you could get a better looking image, and the battery will last longer on the Steam Deck. And she seemed open to this suggestion, which gets me really excited, because I'm like, oh fuck yeah, we finally get to put the Wi-Fi 7 router that we bought through its paces. So now I'm trying to get her on board with that. Is Vessel Searing Shadow Trinket? So it has a very specific use, which is that the way this trinket works, it puts a buff on you, or a debuff, or I don't know. Anyway, it gives you a haste buff, but then it deals fire damage to you. And the buff lasts for 30 seconds. And the fire damage pulses every 3 seconds. That fire damage counts as fire damage that can proc the vault rings. And it's very consistent and very high uptime. So you get it's essentially just a really good procer for the fire rings. And it also, I mean, it does like a small amount of damage relative to other trinkets. It gives you a haste buff, so it's kind of like a stat stick. Again, less haste than some of the other stat sticks, but some decent amount of haste. But the biggest value of it is that it procs the shit out of the Aranog and Broodkeeper ring. So if you're running those rings, this trinket, if you don't have natural fire damage in your kit, like Druid, nothing I cast does fire damage. And you know, I use some stuff that does fire damage, but not very frequently, so I don't get nearly the full value out of the rings. Like the only thing I run that does fire damage is Vakash, and that procs it occasionally, but not that much. But if you run the trinket, you get basically like full value out of the rings. And so, especially if you're running both of them, the trinket ends up being very valuable outside of what it does for you as a trinket, but more so just because it deals fire damage so constantly. Why not crafting Flaring Cow instead? Because Flaring Cow sucks ass. You're giving up a pretty valuable thing, an embellishment slot, just to proc the rings. And part of the problem with Flaring Cow is it's like literally melee range. So in order to get value out of it, you have to be standing on top of an enemy all the time. And I played with Flaring Cow in Season 1. It was one of the first things I crafted that season. Because I got an Aranog ring very early on from the vault. And so I crafted the Flaring Cow to make use of the ring. And then quickly realized that was going to require me to stand on top of bosses. And some bosses, that's easy, relatively easy to do. You know, if you're talking like third boss in halls, you're probably standing near the boss most of the time. Or like Gulping Goliath, you're basically playing around that boss all the time. But then you look at a fight like first boss halls, Iridius, the tank tends to just have them off in the middle of nowhere, kiting them away and not being near your group because you're going to drop puddles on the ground. So a fight like that, you would get, unless you're trying to play super sweaty and stand on top of the boss, which would be really annoying, you're going to get no procs from Flaring Cow on that. Or, you know, like other fights such as like Granith, for instance, especially if you're doing the master root shit as Druid, you're going to be running around hitting ballistas. You're like never standing on the boss. Raging Tempest, you stand on the boss sometimes, but also, I guess this boss's hitbox is actually big enough. Maybe you'd technically be on all the time. You're probably not ever on top of Tyrion Maruk. They're running around all the time. Balkar Khan, you could probably be on top of. it would be really annoying to be standing on top of Eximus the whole time. Could be on tree the whole time. Croth, if you're LOSing ever, not gonna be on it. Probably on it. Anyway, you see, like, it's like kind of a 50-50 thing. Is it a boss you can be standing on? Is it a boss you're gonna be running away from? So in practice, I found that the helm was not like a guaranteed thing to proc your ring. It wasn't just like put the helm on and your ring procs all the time. It required then additional work to stand next to shit. And the helm itself is dog shit. Like, that helm does so little damage relative to some of the other value you could be getting from your embellishments. So you're basically giving up an embellishment to do that. And unlike this trinket, where like if you play the trinket, it is like a literal free way to proc the rings. You don't have to do anything. You cast spells, the trinket will proc. It will proc your rings. The end. You don't have to think about it at all. With Flaring Cowl, equipping it was just the first step. Then you actually had to change your playstyle to always be standing on top of something else. So yeah, especially when this season, I think Fur Coat is a really good embellishment, and I would recommend using that. If you're going to play Flaring Cowl, then you have to pick between those two things, and I would absolutely recommend Fur Coat over Flaring Cowl. Even if I thought Flaring Cowl was like a decent embellishment, I would recommend playing Fur Coat over it. Priest Healer for Brackenhide. I wonder why specifically a Priest Healer. I wonder if it's for Disease Dispel? But then why not just get a... Maybe they're going to play Aug as the third DPS, and they need a Disease Dispeller. I guess that would make sense. For Cage Skip? Yeah, well, but that it goes back to... why not just pick up a Shadow Priest as the third DPS? I think I'd rather have a Shadow Priest than an Aug. So I'm confused why they want specifically a Priest Healer. Not everyone is a meta slave? Weird. Want to go 19 halls, no voice. What's the highest halls you've timed? $18. Tyrannical? What do we do today? We had like 4 minutes left on the halls at 18, right? Yeah. Halls is just really weird this week because everything on the way to first boss is just so easy to like troll the key. But alright, fuck it. It's either this or run around Valdraken. I go out late at night. If I were to tell you, you'd see my different side. Yeah. What up, man? Have the keys been today? I actually got some score. I wasn't expecting this, but we timed a an 18 ruby, which we'd only had a 17 before, and then we blasted an 18 halls, which I did have, but we went enough faster that I actually gained a point off of it. Now we'll be attempting a 19 halls. Ba-da, ba-da, da, da, ba-da, ba-da, ba, 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 ba-da, ba-da, ba, ba. Ba-da, da, 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 da. Ba-da, da, 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 da. Ba-dum. How do I heal the third boss on a 19 hulls? Feel like I wouldn't even have the throughput. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Holy Priest doesn't have the throughput. It is a very difficult healing check. So there's an invisible wall here. Interesting. That almost killed me. Bro, there can't be this few mages. What the hell? Well, this is normally when you have a group that takes this long to fill, you're waiting for a competent Augvoker. To have the Aug in hand, but no Maguses. Woo woo ass. Hmm. What healing spec do I enjoy playing the most? Resto Druid is probably, especially right now, I'm really enjoying Resto Druid. It's not necessarily the case that Resto Druid is my favorite all the time, but all things being equal, it's probably Resto Druid, and especially in the current tuning. What's the name of this mount? His name is Anurelos. Flames Guidance. Up the phone when I'm all alone. Do you hate me? If this was regular season, do I think they would have been more proactive with balancing for Mythic Plus and Raid? I actually feel like raid balance isn't necessarily, at least for healers, I don't know that raid balance is too bad. For Mythic Plus, maybe. But even still, the healer balance feels as much like a reflection of the rest of the meta. Because there was some balancing done, you know, they did the balancing at the start of the season. 13% HPS nerf to Druid, or to Mistweaver, and 5% to Druid. The raid ding to Disc Priest. But there probably would have been some more tuning done to Shadow Priest. Why won't you pick up the phone when I'm all alone? Do you hate me? It's me like a heart attack when you don't call back. Oh, I remember. I was going to go apply the astral form to my Moonkin. Is that a glyph? Because I have it on in my balance, but I want it on Resto too. I'm tired of being an enormous fucking chicken and not being able to see shit that spawns underneath me. And I wish they had a glyph for tree form too to make me smaller. All right, what's this shit called? I thought it was called Astral something. Oh, here we go. Glyph is stars. Okay. Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go. Only applies on... Yeah, I already have it on my balance. It never really occurred to me to get it in Resto as well, but today I was sitting in Resto, or sitting in Moonkin form while in Resto spec in Ruby Life Pool on a big pull, and I was just, you know, hammering starfires as one does, and all of a sudden I got knocked up by a volcanic that I had no idea was there because I couldn't see it because I'm a fat fucking chicken. And I was like, man, I'd really like to not be a fat fucking chicken when I'm trying to just blast in Heart of the Wild. I wish that I could have the same form as I do in Balance. And then I was like, wait, I bet I can. I do this, 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 I do this. Ugh. All right, well, this is, Are those two trinkets I'm running for keys right now? I've been dancing around a few different ones. I would also play Ward on occasion. And I still kind of go back and forth between Tome and Umbral Skull as to which one of them I'd rather play for DPS. But this is probably what I would consider like my base trinket set at the moment. Team Vessel. I think I'm going to continue using it and play. I think I'm going to buy the Aeronog ring next week and play both the rings and run Vessel to get max value out of them. And basically treat Vessel kind of like a stat stick. Like it gives some amount of haste, does a little bit of damage, and it procs the shit out of my rings. And if 2 weeks from, you know, if by the time we get our next bullion, I decide that I really like playing Vessel, then maybe we buy Vessel with our next bullion to get 528. It's a little weird that this doesn't do fire damage to me. It's a little immersion breaking that this doesn't do fire damage to me while I'm in here. I should be dying in here. What embellishments am I going to stick to so far? Probably fur coat and blue silken lining. I would maybe give some thought to playing verdant. If I was going to keep playing a ring with an embellishment on it, I would give some thought to maybe having a verdant tether ring instead of blue silken lining for certain keys. Like I might, in halls, I might play verdant tether instead of blue silken lining because you're going to get no value out of your embellishment on third boss at all. But I would say for most keys, I would play blue silken lining. Did I repeat? Embellishments, I think it would be... Ooh, wait a second. Yo. We got Arxes in the house. Holy fuck. We had just got... Dude, the tank had just gotten ready to call this and say, I guess we're done. Embellishments, probably playing fur coat and blue silken lining. I would maybe consider running verdant tether instead of blue silken lining for certain keys like this one, because you're going to get no uptime on BSL on like third boss. But for most keys, blue silken lining. kind of gear does Monsieur Arxes have? Nero, thank you for the gift subs. That is extraordinarily generous. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, we got the 522s. The 522s. He's got 526 with those dog shit trinkets. I've got to see where. Where do we have? He must have like full mythic tier. Is what has to be going on here. $528, $528, $528, $528, and $528. Okay. With $535 ring. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba. Yeah, that's some pretty good gear. So his trinkets are actually his worst pieces. That's unfortunate. Unlucky, unlucky. How many how many Umbral Skulls we running in this group? Oh, we're in heroic. Oops. Actually, it's normal. We're in normal. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Okay. Oh, sit back and watch me smack that. Smack that. Smack that. Smack that. All right. Well, after having experimented with double DPS bloom, I think we're going to stick with self bloom. What up, Guac? Any of these storms down where we're at? Not really. Sean has actually been watching. She actually, like, what? I didn't even realize these channels existed. There's like a tornado tracking YouTube channels. It's like the whole channel is just about dudes watching the National Weather Service and like getting feeds from storm chasers. They have like 3 or 4 different storm chaser feeds that they keep up, and they'll just watch the radar and then report kind of on updates. And Sean will sit around and watch this shit all night.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I get this feeling, I wanna be where you are.
Targeted. 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 Targeted.
Uh-oh.
Targeted. Next.
Is on porch. Oh, okay. I think that's key. Well, wait around for like half an hour for the key to start. Done in 2 minutes. Hardest part of the whole dungeon? Maybe if you're not the healer, yeah. Mm-hmm. Dude, it's wild sometimes to see what happens to tanks when there's just defensives are. Sometimes tanks feel invincible, and then you see what happens when there's like no defensives up, and you're like, damn, how do tanks not die all the time? Hands up. We all got our hands up. Wait, so what are DPS players going to buy with a bullion this week? Because they bought weapon, rings. How many bullions have we had so far? 3? 1, 2, 3. Let's be able to buy a 4th thing. So they buy a trinket of some kind? I wonder if people start buying wards. Not that I think any DPS would be caught dead playing ward unless they absolutely fucking had to. Maybe Mog it up? No way, not this early in the season. Still a few things everybody needs. Or might eventually need. I feel like you wouldn't start Mog until the end, because you never know what you'll get from Raid. You know, 2 months from now, after people have bought everything, farmed the place for a few weeks, you have no idea what you're going to get looted to you for Team Mog. I would not be spending bullions till, if nothing else, I would just save bullions till the end of the season. And then, if I had any spares, send some Team Mog stuff. Or do that shit on your alts. What Mog even is there that I would want? Where's the opening to this place? I don't know how I still struggle this hard to find where the fucking... Okay, it's over here.
As always, on time.
Alright, what's at the very back? Is there any... Alright, these pole arms actually look kind of cool. It's a little weird how you hold them, but... Nope. Fuck that. No. Eh. Nope. Actually, those swords look kind of cool. It's unfortunate that Druid can't wear swords. Whoa, what the fuck is this? That's a shield? Looks like a fist weapon. Like a really big fist weapon, which is why it got me excited. I was like, damn, is that a fist weapon? I wish they had just cooler looking offhands. Like, that's not interesting at all. Offhands need the, you know, they started doing this shit with cloaks where every cloak was boring as fuck. They all looked the same. The only thing was like some cloaks were short, some were long. Like, they all look like shit. And then like a couple expansions ago, they started playing around with like backpacks and other things, you know. Then in Shadowlands, they really leaned into it, and they were giving you like wings and all kinds of wild shit you could put on your back. And it was like, thank you, finally something on the cloak slot that isn't just a boring ass cloak. And they need to do the same thing with offhands. Like, they got to do something with offhands that's not just like stupid piece of metal hanging off of my fucking left hand. Jailer offhand is probably closest. Yeah, is that the one with the flying orb thingy? Yeah. Which is not even an offhand at all. Which is probably good, like a good thing. But yeah, I feel like an offhand almost gives you license to do anything you want. It's like, it doesn't have to be something you hold in your hand. It could be fucking anything. It's basically like a trinket slot. Sort of. Like, in terms of visuals, you can make it be whatever the fuck you want. You know, gloves need to go on your hands. Legs need to go on your legs. Boots need to go on your feet. Helm needs to go on your head. A weapon needs to go probably in your hand. But an offhand, it could be fucking anything, man. Anyway, what else we got here? Oh, I actually want these gloves. I might buy these. These fucking own. The other thing that makes me mad about offhands is that you should be able to mirror. Worst case scenario, you should be able to mirror your main hand. I want to be able to wear two of these. I want one on this hand, one on this hand. That would be so fucking sick. If I could have two of these gloves with this fucking armor set, maybe different colorways to make it match somehow, but that would be so goddamn cool. Okay, yeah. This is on the short list of things to buy. T-Mogs I need to buy. Those fist weapons are cool. Fuck ever buying a gun. Not bad looking axe. It's It's actually weird to me how many shields I think don't look good in this game. I feel like there's very few shields that I've really ever appreciated. And somehow they managed to come out with like the best shield of all time in Burning Crusade and then never really improve on that slot. The Bulwark was just like, that's it. I'll just be using that shield for the rest of my life. How to play Druid and Raise to max out healing? I mean, it sounds kind of silly, but you just press Rejuve a whole lot. Try to get as much tree form use as you can. Try to Trank to bring back your tree form more often. Keep hitting your Grove Guardians. But a lot of Druid is just Rejuve, 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 Rejuve. It's the reason why the spec has mana issues, is because you just want to be pressing Rejuve all the goddamn time. All right, that staff looks like shit. Is there any version of it that doesn't? Not really. Okay, that actually kind of owns. Boring. Boring. I already have the Mythic version of this. Do I have the Heroic version? It appears I do somehow. I don't know how. There's no way. There's no way I have all these versions, so why is it telling me that I do? Sussy. Alright, fist weapon. I feel like there is no slot in the game that as consistently looks good as fist weapons. Like, there's at least a 50-50 chance that if they make a fist weapon, it looks like really good. And even the ones that aren't sick usually are at least like, okay, that's decent. But if I go through, I feel like if I go through a list of weapons from a tier, there's a really good chance that fist weapon is going to be like my favorite of that set every time. Like, this I feel like is the worst case for a fist weapon. I don't think that looks that good, and even then I would probably take it over most of the other weapon slots. Definitely taking it over Jarun. What's supposed to be a very epic staff is just whatever the fuck this is. Everything in Aberrus looks bad. What's the fist weapon from the first tier? Oh, what a little sad shield. Holy fuck. Oh yeah, it's these. Yeah, I'm also not a huge fan of these. Although in the all white, it looks kind of good. Yeah, the weapons from this tier kind of suck too. Whatever the fuck that is. It seems like it's supposed to have something that extends from it. That's okay, I guess. Man. Oh, okay. Well, Not much that I want to buy, I guess. Definitely the fist weapons. Like every version of them, to be honest. Yeah, it's unfortunate I progged this tier on Disc Priest, because I would have yoinked that shit for T-Mog easy, but I just didn't kill the bosses that many times on Druid.
Sands be in your favor.
Maybe we can get some during raid. So many halls, what the fuck? Bro, what is this? Hold on. Is this something I can find on... Is this a... 7TV emote that I can get? I gotta fucking find this. Does this exist on 7TV? I saw a Discord emote, and now I want to see if this is on 7TV because I like this. But I'm not finding it, and it's pissing me off. Damn. Oh, this is that same prop warrior I saw earlier today. Beard looking good, thank you. What's the name of this song? Well, I'm not sure what the name of this song is, but the name of the set is this. Shauna told me I need to be shaving my beard soon. She said it's getting too long. She told me that this morning. The beard's getting kind of long. And I was like, yeah. She's like, shave soon? We timed the 18 ruby already, right? Damn. Damn, why don't I need an 18 ruby anymore? This structure doesn't even make sense. The way that this mountain just like cuts into the half of this thing, it was clearly not built into the side of this. That's kind of lazy. They just put the fucking assets in and then just slapped a mountain on top of it. Ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. Okay, well, I think we're gonna call it there for today, and maybe tomorrow when it's not raid time, we can find some more keys to do. And mostly we're just kind of chilling till reset when we get actual good affixes for the first time this season. I don't think there's been a single week with good affixes so far this season. And Wednesday should be the first time. It'll be bursting storming. And the team is committed to, you know, actually being here, which is a good first step to pushing. Showing up is strong start. So team is committed to actually being here. Hopefully play some keys. Hopefully we bang them. And get some score. So anyway, I hope you guys have fun watching. I have fun streaming as usual, primarily a Mythic Plus stream. So if that's something you're interested in or want to learn more about, hit the follow button. I'll do my best to both educate and entertain you. And I will see you tomorrow.